Alright, good evening everyone. Hello Mel, hello Urban, how y'all doing? How's everyone else doing if you're just tuning in? So, it is time for Star Wars 4.3 update, just a little break from PoE 2 so we can go through HSR's new update tonight. So, yeah. Oh god, it's getting so uncomfortably warm right now with this, not really a heat wave, but just general weather warm up or whatever. But yeah, wasn't really doing much today. Was just kind of chilling with some friends of mine in voice chat earlier today, and there was a lot of talking. But yeah, so let's get to Star Rail tonight. Give me one to boot up and everything. There's the new apocalypse or anomaly arbitration this time around, but I'll probably wait for a while or I'll probably wait a while to get around to it, probably after the next endgame rotation with, I think the one right now is, APOC Shadow. But, yeah, hold on, just give me, still trying to load up real quick. There we go. So we got new blade, helps your E6 Acheron, pretty happy about it. Yeah, hopefully he would help out, especially in E6 Acheron. You enjoyed this version's event, reminds you of Hearthstone Battleground and Bazaar. Oh, I remember seeing like a headline for a Reddit post about someone really hating this new event right now, but I'm not sure if it's, I wasn't sure if it was like one of those things just off of a, you know, a Reddit glance on Reddit, take that for what you will. So, yeah, looking at the preview, like this and everything, right? Yeah, seems like you just set up your board with whatever synergies and then they all have, yeah, it quite literally does that thing in Bazaar where the items you have selected and, placed adjacent to each other, I would assume, all synergize and then just kind of burn down your enemy faster than you die or something. Yeah, it's basically Bazaar inspired or whatever auto battler inspired, or at least like in a particular way. Yeah, backpack battle, Bazaar, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, from what you said. Yeah, because I remember watching a friend of mine who still plays the Bazaar every now and again. And yeah, this is basically what I'd see. So, if I were to think back on that Reddit post I saw about people complaining about this event being boring as shit, yeah, no, like, they don't really understand the whole, like, what was it? Or, like, they don't really understand, like, this particular genre of, like, minigames and whatnot. That's what it seems to me. Kind of like the whole thing with currency wars and yet more auto battlers, like akin to auto chess, TFT, whatnot, you know, with the bond bonuses, the items you slap onto your teams. Yeah, so it's very popular things that people have played and Hoyo is like taking inspiration from to put in as like silly mini games and whatever. So wait, wait a minute, wrong game. Wait, what do you mean wrong game? Wait, how you doing, Greenblade? So wait, one of the planes, that copy of Ignition Core? Ignition Core? I don't know what that is. But yeah, so new update is here for HSR and everything. And with new updates brings new banners. And also apparently, if you pull for Mortenax Blade, you get the goofy ass like flame wreath accessory like that just floats around the Trailblazer, which neat and all, but yeah. I mean, I'm assuming that like if they're gonna put out something like this, they would probably put out even more accessories to let us like customize our Trailblazer, right? So not just like a hat, but like maybe to like the extent that Zenless has put out so far. Maybe like a little tail accessory for the back here, or some extra like wings that, or some other, just basically just anything, right? But yeah. But right now, I'm not really planning to pull for Blade. If I really want to keep using Evanescence and everything, I really gotta pull for Yarguang now. So wait, hey Abdo, the story of this patch was pretty interesting for you at least. That's good to hear. At least it's free, but you gotta stick with the mem hat. I mean, it's free, quote unquote. Unfortunately, you have to pull for a specific character from the gacha. But like, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's free because you have to pull for this character, which might directly, indirectly force you to spend. I say indirectly because like, if you want to go for just this, you're gonna have to burn your pulls, and then by the time another banner comes up that you actually want to pull on, you might be so like strapped for jades that you would probably just spend then indirectly, like from that decision you made earlier just for the Mortenax Blade gift or thing. But yeah, I don't necessarily like that. I kind of wish you would just, you know, they just put it in the skin shop to just buy directly. So Genshin's finally started using Traveler's new outfit in quest scenes if it's equipped. Hey, that's nice. But yeah, okay, so actually, you know, I didn't really double check how many pulls am I in with the limited banner right now, because I didn't really pull that much. Because I think I tried seeing if I could luck sack E1 Evanescence. Okay, I did exactly one YOLO 10 pull after getting the first Evanescence to see if I luck sack like afterwards. Yeah, no, I got nothing. So yeah. So fingers crossed for Yarguang, and then we'll go do the 4.3 story. So the flames are in addition to any other cosmetics, doesn't replace any. Oh yeah, I know, I saw the different accessory slots, Beretsu. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it looks okay, but not really an accessory that probably I'd be interested in leaving on my Trailblazer. But yeah, okay. Luca. Double Luca. Alright, so we're gonna go keep pulling and see what happens. Would small Yarguang also be Xiaoguang? I mean, probably, yeah, by that logic. Alright, we are now 30 of 90. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I've gotten used to seeing, like, how the express ticket looks like. So that if it doesn't look, so if the lighting doesn't look darkened, that's how you know you don't have the 5-star. Well. Yep. But, yeah, I did, maybe get a little bit of a top up before 4.2 went away. It's kind of like, I was thinking about, like, probably down the line I was gonna spend anyway, so I was like, you know what, I'll just get the one top up, like, just this once, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. So, alright. Fuck. Okay, so wait, how far in are we right now? So that was, let's see. That was about 4, 5, okay, now I'm like 50, I'm in like 50 now. So wait, your bet is that Yarguang outlast every alliance member? We'll have to see. Give you any luck that, or give me any luck that you have left today. Thank you, Greenblade. Did I see the unlimited Locha thing in Currency Wars? I haven't played Currency Wars in a long while because I'm kind of like burnt out from it. I still need to get back to it sometime to finish out the level rewards from it, but I cannot be asked to go back to Currency Wars that often because like it gets old real fast. I believe that should be 60. I am in pain right now with all these Lucas. There it is. Okay. Please. Please be nice this time around. Come on. Okay, it scared me for a second. Wait, I swear to God, please. No! Fuck! Oh my God. I was actually at least hoping if I lost it would have been Clara for the gold currency. Fuck, dude. Oh my God, you gotta be shitting me, dude. This sucks. Well, I certainly hope they fucking buff Argenti down the line. Jesus Christ. That... And that was like what? Was that like on the dot 80 out of 90? Shit, I'm like at exactly 0 now. Why I pick him in the selective pools? I mean, why not? Like, everyone else is not really that good, and Welt is already at his max potential at E4. There's not too much point in E6. Like, it's there, but it's not really gonna make that much of a difference. So yeah, like there's no point in Yanqing, there's no point in Japar. I already got my E3 Bronya. Well, I don't really use my Bronya anymore, so there's no point. Himiko's fucking E4, which, I mean, at this point, you could argue that I should just put back in Welt and Himiko just so they can reach E6 status to then get more gold currency, but... yeah, I'd rather get more chances to get Eidolons for literally anyone else here. Then I still don't have Bailu, so she's still here just for the sake of collection. But an out of 100% for Himiko Nova. Well, I'm gonna keep pulling anyways. Fuck. Wow, shit. This okay, I got 1, 2. I got 25 more pulls left in me. Heck. Heck. And yeah, I already went through my monthly tickets down here, sadly, so kind of out of luck right now. And how much do I need for... okay, I need like 100 something more jades, which I'll probably get through playing the story and everything. So wait, you're gonna feel bad if you made me lose to Clara? No, I actually want Clara. I actually want the gold currency for the shop, so that I can actually stockpile more for getting like whatever copies of future shop characters, and like potentially, like, let's say if anyone else gets like a Nova Flare here or something, because we've already established that Welt has a Nova Flare, that Ho-Ho got a Nova Flare. Like, there could be anyone else here, or just future characters added in. So I actually want to get Clara for the gold spirits. So wait, 300, so like 5 pulls. Yeah, and also getting a Clara would basically be a 5 pull refund then as well. So, I mean, like, it's not necessarily the best kind of silver lining, but at least it's better than getting. Would you rather get 2 pulls or 5 pulls? God, where did that meme come from? For the would you rather have $1 or $2 or some shit? Where the fuck did that come from? I've kept hearing it from friends of mine like for so long, and just like through other random, usually like originally from like FGC memes, I think, but I'm not 100% sure if that was the origin site. But where the fuck did that come from? Okay, so it is time to suffer right now. And by suffer, I mean like, yeah, just go to the store and probably get enough for another temple.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Ashvale discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails, implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Full Wish.
To be fair, y'all going first bounty, lost 50-50, one temple, you got it. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just the nature of gacha in general. Like, even if you lose or it takes so long to just not get the right character, then literally just by chance, the next one could be it, and that's just the nature of gambling, essentially.
During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Full Wish herself. Also a survivor of the Bloodstained Games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate. During our exchange with Full Wish, Himiko realized that Full Wish might be a masked fool. As a result, I asked Sparksy to investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Full Wish's ability, the happiness syntax. Evanescia and Yaoguang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanessia's attempt to assess Full Wish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance. Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap. In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters. And Full Wish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all. When the disaster erupted, Evanescia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within plain Arcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation. At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie. As the force backing Full Wish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script. Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Meanie Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge, level 999, and dealt with it before it was too late. After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of elation and defeating her once and for all. Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanescia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Assad Pramod, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate plain Arcadia, has returned again.
Seatbelt City has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance. Moving on to our special segment, the Phantom Moon Brief.
What's on the news, March? The Sith... Wait, were the Sith Lords
You're
of the
back.
trash cans? Yeah, I'm back!
The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to our brand new segment, the Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. This is your old friend, Snowy.
Well then, as the Phantom Moon games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imaginée known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack. This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imaginée inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8.6 billion credits. And in a chilling echo of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
Damn, even after we killed her ass, like, she's still, like, trying to manipulate public opinion, like, post-death and everything.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Full Wish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the investigation will continue and the organization will be shut down.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year? We will have to wait and see.
Nothing like fear-mongering and misinformation on the news, oh boy.
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too. Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Classic media behavior.
Ever since coming to plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore. I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
Look, if you don't like the hat, you can just tell me.
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
Well, where's your elation path, alt?
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Is turning into Don Hung really that bad? Turning into March might be worse.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore. Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
You tell March 7th everything about the battle at Seafell TV Tower.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
That's right.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantasmoon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you. And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn... who was it again?
The name is Graphia.
Who is that?
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
Yeah, thanks for the recap, March.
Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line. A Lord Ravager, Evanessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantasmoon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Yeah, and I need to finish exploring around for treasure chests to get more jade too. Remember Amphorius? No. Yeah.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
One hell of a crazy ride with Amphorius and trying to like figure out what's going on. Not that I figured out anything until like the story literally told me what the hell was going on, because I'm too dumb to like fully understand at the time like all the probably in hindsight obvious foreshadowing.
Are you okay?
This is why Sealali stays home for vacation. The staycation. I'm tired, let's just give it all up. I'm tired.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. Oh, what should I do next? Nah, I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
My legs feel like lead and my head is spinning. Fatigue is numbing every nerve. I'm losing control of my body. No, first, I need a rest for a bit. So real for that. A sofa with plush velvet surface, with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into it. Oh. The static from the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body, and the future of the Phantasmoon games. All these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. You must be tired, you should get some sleep. No, I don't want to go to sleep yet. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. Snoring ASMR.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
the lip smacking as well. You never knew you could sleep this much.
You're obviously tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
First person view, hell yeah. No, go back to first person POV, goddammit. There's so much to deal with and I don't know where to begin.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is way too much.
If this is way too much, and what does that make him Forrest?
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed.
Should have been a lap view, and then again, you wish I from ZZZ. But then I wouldn't be able to see half the sky then.
Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers. The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
With Shifurina Yidhari wouldn't see the sky at all. You know what? Maybe I don't need to see the sky at all. Maybe in good God, I wish I were Faith in Sofa.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
Is it about how Himiko got the Express running again?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life, and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Most of this borrowed life.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear.
It's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express and tell you everything bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
I actually ordered some coffee earlier today, but oh my god. That nervous pivot.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too.
Silverwolf saw... yeah.
According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
Huh. Centuries of planning, accidents, smiling faces.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramod's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
So wait, Noisy easy. They would do that first with her. Be sad if it wasn't a big boo boo waifu. Drink mom's coffee. Oh my god. You drink if the come on. Like, let's leave the degeneracy for like viewing fan art and shit. Not bring it up too much like that in chat. It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species. Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious.
Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond. Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramod, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
About the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is. Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia.
That portion of the reconstructed part of the world in canvas is Plain Arcadia.
Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Huh. Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Good news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda. Go talk to General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting. After that, come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara.
Ishvara?
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Full Wish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Full Wish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering.
General, you want to talk to me in private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
Oh. What's the veracity? That's cosmic level bad news.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros the Veracity?
Looks like you know a thing or two about Ouroboros.
Yeah, I played Resident Evil 5.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
You know, it'd be so funny if you have alternate dialogue if you somehow never really touched simulated universe content to not unlock the veracity data entry. That'd be so funny. Although, man, you'd either have to be a new player who rushed only main story without doing side content, or a long-term player who hasn't bothered doing anything else to like get such a unique like potential dialogue interaction. Deadass, you went to Simulated Universe to reread about it? Yeah, like there's some good lore and stuff that's actually in the Simulated Universe and stuff that would serve as like a good reminder for how Hoyo likes to foreshadow things. Like, one of the more extremely obvious foreshadowing that I kind of didn't really notice because I'm a dummy that has info enter one ear and out the other. The whole thing about the Order and Sunday and his whole outfit has motifs of like symbols of the Order, and I'm just like, I'm so fucking dumb for not picking up on that. And I literally went through the Simulated Universe to like go through those data entries, but info in one ear and out the other, and I'm just like, oh my god. And I actually like did read it, I just don't really retain that well. Cause like I only read through those data entries one time. It's not like I went back like as if for homework or for an exam to like read through and try to like reinforce the information in my head. You still have 13 of 14 eons. So there's genuinely alternate dialogue in one of Genshin's main stories. If you manage to full clear its incredibly extensive side story exploration before starting it. If you full clear all like the side story exploration stuff before starting it? God damn.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Last seen, Swarm disaster. Hardly there to aid Swarm. Attend cosmic feast. Swarm appetizers, planets devoured.
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
Is the Veracity still alive?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world. Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
It's just another Tuesday. I've seen worse. I've lost 50/50s worse than this.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb.
So wait, that's more someone had to do it to learn it exists like... Wait. Exists crap like Mystery Island back when Genshin first released. Even Storm Disaster, Golden Gears, or Unknowable Domain, heavy lore about eons and planets. Oh yeah, like the whole purpose for like all the Simulator Universe stuff was for the big, like, lore expansion with like the eons and the cosmic history of like the people who came before, like, you know, all the scholars and the scholar strife stuff, and like the eons and their relations to one another, what like they have done or symbolize, or how other people or planets have been affected or shaped by what they've done and everything. Not that I can remember, because again, I can't retain information that well, honestly. Or at the very least, given the fact that I only looked through those things once upon first completion of Simulated Universe stuff, and then never went back to look again.
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity. Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. it might just be a risky path worth taking.
Excuse me.
Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well. I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Is this gonna be Blade's funeral?
A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Blade is gonna save my Acheron. I don't even have Acheron! General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way. We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Looks like the Phantasmoon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Wait 1 second. Let me just get my boy Argenti.
The beauty is universal. They exist within our grasp, and
Man.
beyond the grand expanse of the galaxy.
I generally hope if they do a Nova Flare for Argenti, change this like fuck ass E1 and just shift it to a major trace. Like this is like, I know this is like 1.x era design, but this is fucking nothing, man. Like in total 40% like crit damage. That's just a normal fucking major trace for most new DPS characters now. And this one, like, when there are 3 or more enemies out at once, your attack is increased by a little bit. What kind of E2 is this? It's fucking nothing. And then at the start of battle, your stack limit's higher, and you start with extra stacks. So it technically lessens your crit stat requirements, but usually it'd be something more substantial than this. And then E6 is like, oh, you ignored defense. Like, bitch, we have like ignore element resistant like E1s or whatever. Like, we would need like, at least for Argenti, like, I don't know, like super increased like energy regeneration rate, and like maybe like change stage 1 of his ultimate to act as stage 2 with full energy, basically like being like an even bigger ultimate, like for some, I don't know, E6 exclusive stage 3 ultimate or some shit to make it worth like this many dupes or something. I don't fucking know. But like, let's see, at the start of a turn, get like his crit stack, or basically get his crit stack going. So that might as well be nothing once enough turns pass. Like, get energy for enemies that spawn into battle, which is And then deal more damage to enemies with half health or less. For Argenti, whose whole kit is AoE damage with extra energy, as enemies spawn in with 100% HP, why is there an execute bonus passive? Like, enemies are going to be starting off with 100%. Why do you get extra damage for half? Like, this is something you would see on Ashvale or Zila. Not Argenti, whose whole thing is clean sweeping, like, trash mobs upon spawn-in. Like, bro, also, what the heck is this? Advanced trace materials when they're insufficient. Wait, what are the green tiers for? So this is for enemy materials. This one's for trace mats. Is this for, like, if you're missing Echo of War mats? Or something? I have no idea. But, like, man, do you know how many Echo of War shit I have right now? I got, like, almost 200 of these Iron Tomb stuff. I got, like, 182 of, like, Aquila. Like, 150 for Fei Shao, 108 for Sunday. Actually, not that much for, like, a lot of the earlier ones here, because I'm kind of running out of characters to upgrade at this point. So wait. T not only looks like Dillik, he has Dillik's passive. Oh god. But yeah, like, I genuinely hope that they do something more substantial with Argenti, like give him a huge glow up befitting that of a Knight of Beauty and everything. Cause like they clearly at least when they
What are they all up to over there?
Oh. Like they clearly like involving Argenti with like some silly stuff or whatever, but like, man, I just hope that like he gets substantial changes and not like small slap on the wrist changes that don't really change the core issues that plague Argenti right now. Because like, as someone who's used Argenti ever since he released and stuff, and was basically using him for as long as I reasonably could, until like he literally just got outscaled. And the fact that like if you want his
when will you respond
if you
to my
basically
pleas again?
want Argenti's like new best in slot Lycone, you would literally get actually they don't show it here, but you would literally use Herta's Lycone. Because one, you get the skill point if you use max stage ultimate, you get the crit rate, you get skill damage and ultimate damage after using ultimate, and guess what? Argenti spams his ultimate on trash mobs and hopefully gets stage 2 ultimate upon max energy for big damage. But like, it sucks that his own signature is not really his best anymore. But I mean, for the most part, people use Argenti if they really do want to use him as like an energy battery for Herta. But I don't want to use my boy as just a fucking like a fast speed battery. No, I want to use him as a goddamn main DPS again. Oh my god,
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
I just noticed before I went into the cutscene, the Akivili cake cat was on the table. The beauty would be Rin, not Argenti. Oh boy. What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
I do have Noah Fleur Genti, her name is Evanescia. Yeah, like, the thing with, like, Evanescia, like, her ultimate... I mean, I didn't really, like, think about it at the time. But yeah, her ultimate basically is what Argenti's should be at this point. AoE damage, but you get extra bounces the less targets there are. So that, like, you actually have some centralized damage as you whittle down, like, the number of available targets. Like, that's just, like, part of the issue that Argenti has. Like, his damage is good, well, theoretically. Oh, sorry, it was good back then if there were always 5 enemies present. Now, like, with, like, variable enemy counts and no way to scale up if there's 4, 3, 2, or 1 enemy left on the field, then Argenti's damage just, like, doesn't appropriately scale up to match the state of battle. It sucks. But then you have Evanescia and, what was it? Was it also Anaxa? Or, I forget. Like, other characters that just get bonuses with less targets. Like, AoE, but, less enemy damage bonuses. It's like, come on, man.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy Joy... whatever their name is.
Whatever their name.
I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Unfortunately, Deluxe Law through Clavitina wouldn't be able to apply since Star Road characters can jump. Wow. His damage is decent at E6. Well, I mean, anyone's damage should be decent at E6, but unfortunately, Argenti's E6 is something that would be designed as a major trace or an E1 for most characters now. So, big whoop, like, yeah, you can call it decent, but it's like, the fact that you have to go 7 duplicates, or sorry, like 6 extra duplicates to get to hit E6 to even get there, that he needs, like, straight up multiplier upgrades and extra additions to have his kit scale up appropriately, and also figure out what to do about, like, Argenti's potential energy issues, because yeah, like, you're not really getting, like, stage 2 ultimate unless, like, you really have everything possible under the sun to help you out. Will there be, like, Sunday, Tingyun, Ho-Ho to all, like, dump energy into Argenti, but you're doing so much just to force it to work hyper carry style that, like, at that point, like, literally anyone else would be better. Like, yeah, I could just use Saber at that point. I could literally just use Saber and get similar, if not better, results than trying to force Argenti like that, which like, makes me sad to say, but, you know, like, if I'm just thinking about it from the lens of, like, clearing endgame while hopefully getting max rewards, not zero cycle, just making sure I get max rewards, it's not really gonna cut it for Argenti, because, like, it doesn't matter how much you try to pump into a character that hasn't scaled that well over time. If their multipliers are just, like, are just not up to par with the current game's balance, because that's basically what they did to make Zila better, like, along with some of the things. They made her skill, I believe, and her ultimate attack scaling significantly larger to fit, like, how tanky enemies are now. Also, thinking back on it, yeah, you know what, I should probably go build up my Zila again, and try to use her again and everything.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
So you saw your friend send you a picture of Sampo cosplaying it? Wait. Sampo cosplaying as Yao Guang because he lost his 50-50 to Zila and Sampo, and he told you he had better Yao Guang at home.
Now, let's make a toast.
With coffee?
Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
To all of us.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Non-alcoholic? Who the hell puts alcohol in coffee?
Cheers!
Glasses clink together, your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. The Irish, a lot of people. Yeah, no, I heard that was a thing with like Irish coffee, or at least like a style of it, I mean. But I haven't looked into it that much, but I heard that it is a thing in Ireland or something like that. It's literally called Irishing up your coffee. Really? So how do they put it together? Do they literally just have the coffee and then after brewing the coffee, they just mix it with some alcohol before having it? Brew it, pour in some Baileys. What's a Bailey? So wait, you know, it was a joke, was more cursed than Sampo Sparkle your brother did. Huh. Okay, let's see. Chat with your companions a little more, see what Don Hung on March 7th are talking about. The veracity is sealed here, adding a massive new risk to Planet Arcadia. This is an Eon level disaster. After facing such a formidable foe, everyone on the Express crew has a mission to carry out. I'll have to set off for the world and canvas alone. Chat with your companions a little more before heading out.
Did you need something?
The others are having a lot of fun. Why don't you join them? So wait, Bailey's Irish cream liquor? Huh. I don't know anything within like the whole field of liquor or alcohol in general. I know like fucking nothing.
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower. Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
And here's to a future Nova Flare, probably. I don't know.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Mr. Yang, was everything okay on the Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought.
Damn, they wanted to like raid the Express? Holy shit. Sparkle Nova Flare better. But what about Sparkle and Sunday? Whoa.
I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous. A made-up villain or an actual threat. But I am more concerned about you.
Me?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Full Wish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
Oh no, those are the glow sticks.
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality.
Star Wars sabers? No. Legally distinct,
attachable glow sticks. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, It brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea.
Pom Pom just standing there vibing Beat Sabers. What exactly would they need a buff in Sunday's kit? I'm not 100% sure, but I know some people legitimately want to call out for Sunday Nova Flare. Although, you know what? Let's go take a little brief overview of like Sunday's kit because like, yeah, like, he still feels plenty strong to me, honestly. Like, I don't fucking know.
Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Yeah, Pom is just like vibing right now. Yeah, wait, so what exactly do people want with Sunday? Where the fuck is Sunday? Here he is. So, we all know how like his thing works, like basic attack no one cares about. The talent basically just gives bonus crit rate to whoever's getting boosted by the skill. And then whoever does get boosted by the skill gets their damage up. If they have a summon, like, it's further boosted. And whoever has the ultimate buff gets a skill point back. It doesn't work on Harmony though, because Hoyo saw that people were doing some silly shenanigans with both Robin and Sunday and other Harmony character interactions. So they were like, yeah, no, we need to put a stamp on that. Or we need to stamp down on that, I mean. So his ultimate regenerates 20% of energy for a character, giving some scaling amount of crit damage. And let's see. When using ultimate, okay, like basically this major trace takes into account like buffing allies with low max energy counts, because the scaling on this one takes into account people with like large energy counts. So yeah, you get like a minimum amount of energy if it's like too low to appropriately scale with a percentage. Then Sunday gets energy on Battlestar, which gets him closer to using ultimate like right off the bat. Although honestly, maybe there should be something more with this major trace, because it feels like, you know, once the battle starts, like you're basically left with 2/3 of his like major trace set here. Although maybe that's the whole point, but I feel like there could be something more interesting they could slap in here on top of this as a bonus. And using a skill removes the debuff. I mean, honestly, I think that's fair. So, I don't know. So then his Eidolons, using a skill on someone, they'll get a buff to ignore defense. With a summon, they'll ignore more defense. Then, after using ultimate once, recover 2 skill points for some early SP economy, and 30% increased damage from like his Beatified bonus, which is his ultimate. Which, if you kind of ignore the skill points, it's literally just 30% increased damage, which, assuming this is the damage dealt by the Beatified. Oh wait. Okay, I'm assuming that this is like the elemental damage as an additive bonus. So you're looking at, I would assume, if it isn't like a multiplicative bonus, then this E2 is actually pretty underwhelming by all standards then, because like percent damage is very heavily saturated as like a buff bonus. Because like with the plethora of ways to scale up damage, you got, you know, crit damage, percent damage, attacker HP depending on what stat you scale on, then defense reduction, defense ignore, enemies take increased damage, which is effectively the same as getting percent damage bonus for someone, because it's like both like additive kind of bonuses sharing the similar or a similar variable, I think, if I remember correctly. And then vulnerability, which is like one of the more sought after debuffs, because it's compared to the other buffs, which are we kind of have like a good handful of depending on your lineup. vulnerability is usually a bit rarer to come across. With 100% in damage bonuses, a further 30% is actually just 15%. Yeah. I'm just describing Nova Sparkle without the full action advance. No. But yeah, like... So this E2, like, compared to how other buffers would have it, like, this actually doesn't mean that much. And then Sunday gets like a quality of life, like 8 energy on next turn, which I mean, like I don't like how E4s, for the most part, are just designed as like that stepping stone between like an E2 power spike and like the busted E6. I kind of wish that E4s were still something meaningful and not just have like an extremely boring, underwhelming dupe route. Although granted, like the things I am kind of saying are basically coming off as like, oh, like, why don't they just let us wail up to this point instead of having an E2 breakpoint or E1 breakpoint? But yeah, you know, in a way that kind of sounds kind of dumb. But it is kind of weird how like, by design, it's like you either stop at E1 or 2 depending on the value it brings to the character scaling, or E6. Like, all of these ones are just completely like inconsequential for the most part. Then at this point, like, why do these even exist? Well, of course it exists for money, because they want you to like commit more and more and more until you finally get that like E6 or some shit. But yeah. Although, yeah, the E6 for Sunday does look pretty nice. Like, the crit boost is stackable, like, even further. Like, it lasts longer. And you can finally have, like, capped crit rate convert into crit damage. So that, like, you don't have to worry about, having to min-max even more for, like, gearing. So you could just have all the crit rate gear in the world for whoever's utilizing Sunday at the very least, and not worry about losing out on precious stats or whatever. So honestly, although I don't know, I feel like on one hand this is really cool for a E6 harmony buffer and everything, but at the same time it feels like something that could be put in baseline for a character, because like let me double check something here. No, it wasn't. Who was I thinking about? Was it oh wait, hold on. Was it characters? Right. So Silverwolf, being as busted as she is, gets crit rate scaling, and then once it reaches 100%, like, she has this innately. Although granted, she's like a DPS, so if you want to look at it from like the context of like from buffer to buffer, it's not exactly the same. But like, we now have characters who have starting now, a baseline like crit cap conversion to feed into excess crit damage. So I'm just like, if we're doing this with characters' kits now, then something like E6 Sunday would seem like not as useful, because although actually at that point, would it just stack? Although you wouldn't really use Sunday with Silverwolf just because of how the elation path is designed. But theoretically, Does that stack? I mean, there's no reason why I wouldn't, but, huh. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, like, I feel like they could buff him with some other unique aspects, but then again, it's like, what would they do with Sunday to make it more unique or something? Because, like, hopefully, because, like, it would either, like, you know, usually, hopefully, a Nova Flare should solve either a core underlying issue with the character's kit, or bring them up to speed with, like, how enemies are scaled currently in, like, today's balance and everything. But then, like, with Sunday, like, his whole basic plan is just boost character, do damage, and it's just, like, what other thing are you gonna do aside from, like the only, like, you would either have to cram in even more random ass broken buffs for Sunday, or make Sunday's kit do some extra wacky shit, like, alongside whoever gets boosted, I guess. I don't know, like, what else do you do with them unless you tack on some random, like, things to his kit?
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
So E6 Saber carries Sunday. So you really want Saber to be as great as Archer, maybe in part 2? Nah, like, I mean, we would have heard with the announcements of Rin and Gilgamesh, if they, heaven forbid, already decided to give Saber, at the very least, a Nova Flare. Like, for all intents and purposes, like, she is a solid unit, it's just like the content hasn't really favored the use of Saber, like, just given, like, how they've designed other characters. Like, it looks like, from what it looks like, for the most part, a lot of boss encounters at this point, like, seem to take advantage of the more original characters of HSR, and then, like, when you look at Saber, it's a little bit awkward when you use her. Then it's just like, I was like, oh yeah, Saber's here now, yeah! And either there's barely any wind, like, well, is the enemy's weak to wind, or they just straight up resist it, and then it's just like, oh, what the fuck do I do now? Alright, so Conductor, do you remember anything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world.
So wait, Server 199 doesn't work with Sunday, just crit damage, even when she gets very little from him. Oh, I mean, like, I know that, like, Silverwood doesn't work with Sunday. Like, the whole point I was making was, like, just out of, like, pure gameplay curiosity, would Silverwolf's, like, crit rate conversion also stack along with the excess crit rate conversion of Sunday's E6? So then you just have, like, two buffs, both providing excess crit rate, crit damage conversions. But not that would really do anything because, you know, you want elation, because elation mechanics.
Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
Fate Part 2 might become me and Fuyuki, just Penacony. Oh god. Like, given how Part 1 went for the Fate collab, I don't have, like, my expectations are, like, as low as you can get. Like, they had so much time, at least from what it seems, to prepare something unique looking for the Fate collab. But then, most of it was like the silent movie. They reused the fucking Aedes Elysiae environment to masquerade as, oh my god, it's just like Britain! Oh my god! I'm just like, bro, like, This is a big collab that you announced many months in advance. It's not something that was just announced just maybe 1-2 months ahead of time. Like they announced this like what? Like over or roughly half a year ahead, which depending on how their pipelines will work, I mean, I'm not sure, I don't work at Hoyo. It sounds like it sounded like they were giving themselves ample time to like make some appropriate unique environment for the sake of what looks to be a permanent Fate collab, because it's like intertwined in the game's like permanent content. So it's just like, yeah, it's so weird. Or a random part of Planet Acadia. Yeah, I don't know. So wait, Pom-Pom's memories, fogged up express window.
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Yeah, I'm still kind of surprised that like Scott genuinely is dead. Like, I thought it'd be like some comical fake out or some other. No, the man's actually just fucking dead. Which I kind of wish they showed off, at least like with him with like some final words before he went out, like in a more unceremonious way, in terms of like just getting brutally murdered like that or something, instead of like if they really had to make him go on his own terms or some shit for some, like, let's say, I don't know, noble sacrifice, even if everyone regarded him as a douchebag. Yeah, I don't fucking know. How did you and Himiko meet, Pom-Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing. All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board.
Oh. You don't mean to shut on collabs, but that was so funny. Thought they were pulling your leg with the cast NPC. Wait, your friend thought cast NPC was Media? Yeah, it like... You would think that like they would go a bit further to have more unique Fate characters in a Fate collab to make the whole experience like uniquely memorable, but then you have a mixture of like only a very small selection of Fate characters, that being at the time Saber, Archer, Kaholan, and Kaholan who's not even playable, and then you have like an excessive focus on Star Rail specific or event specific, or sorry, unique event characters who no one would really give a shit about, because it's just like, we're here for the Fate characters. Why are we just listening to Scott ramble on about shit? Like, if we wanted to bully Scott, that's what Aurum Alley is for, as an event from back then. That's what like some of the other times, like when with March's event when she got her new hunt form, that's like the time to use Scott as a punching bag. So like, why do we make him such a big focus and a waste of time for the Fate collab? Because like, screen time is precious, and Scott stole most of it, which is a huge crime for something of having a Fate collab that Hoyo themselves try to like promote as the big thing that like is heavily anticipated, and it's just like, oh hey, here's Silent Movie and Scott. I'm just like, bro, like they have a lot to make up for with this next Fate update with Star Rail, so it's just like, I'm not getting my hopes up if that's how lazy they got with part 1. So wait, feels like they can make Assassin NPC closer to an Hassan, not what we got. Yeah, they could just make up, I wouldn't be surprised if they make up like an assassin to like, that either is similar in effect to a Hassan servant or something. Then sure, I'd be okay with that, whatever. But yeah, so I'll say hi to Neska. Dalway is Scott's self-insert, probably reverse that. Oh, Scott is Dalway's self-insert.
The day passenger Himiko
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah.
It felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again, and the lights flickered on one after another.
Pom-Pom, have you heard of the name Graphia?
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep. They seem to be bustling around the express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds. Just like the sound of stars twinkling.
If they just make Rin's personality only like a tsundere instead of what made her love, you're gonna be livid? I mean, we'll have to see. I wouldn't set too many expectations on how the characters behave until it's out. Like, in terms of, like, having story expectations, though, that's a different thing altogether. The characters, though, we'll see.
But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye.
Safe trip! Pom-Pom will take good care of the express while you're away.
Himiko is focused on her phone screen, seemingly messaging someone. Hello, Shush. Oh. Hello, Aki V Meow. Perfect! So glad to see you again, my future Emanator. My pointer can sense the snacks in your pack, Meow. I mean, you've taken another step forward on the Meowless path to Trailblaze. About the Meowless path to Trailblaze, about that reward you mentioned. See, if you're curious, pay respects to me more often. Okay. Here's a little trinket, have fun with it. 2 Jade! Oh man. But yeah, we're 2 out of 7 with Akivi Meow visits.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
So wait, then again, you're more worried about... You're more worried of what Gil will get, whether he's gonna be meta and stuff, or it's just like a cheat code and Fate Extra knows it. Oh yeah, because Gil's the GOAT and a jobber at the same time. You two miss me?
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, at the very least, we get Gilgamesh for free, so if he's like super busted, everyone can basically get him. Except for the people who really don't want male characters on their account for some reason, because they feel that male characters are a stain on gacha gaming for some reason because of their waifus or some shit. I don't fucking know. People get really weird about that.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this?
Eska.
Well, I guess pigs really do fly.
I don't think you want to draw the ire of the entirety of South Korea on you. Quick, hide that emoji.
This trip to Plain Arcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantasmoon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
You make the emoji larger if you could. So wait, you feel like if they made him Gilgamesh with no restrictions, the Eons are screwed? Wait, I mean, what do you mean by like no restrictions? I mean, like the restrictions are just basically what the writers place at that point, or the balance team.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grab plenty of comics as well. I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Just like how Hoyo neglected buffing your initial 5-star version. To us, this is just trailblazing. Woo!
Well said. This vacation has expanded my horizons and my stomach capacity.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you going to do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Can't believe we're splitting up again.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
So you don't think they'll give us Extraverse Gilgamesh is bigger than like a whole edit and stuff? Well, I mean, like, keep in mind, like, this Fate collab is within the realm of Unlimited Blade Works. Always has been and will never be more than just what they've, like, advertised as. Like, I don't know why we're thinking about, like, the realm of, like, Fate Extra or anything. And honestly, like, and I've kind of, like, mentioned my, like, gripes before again. Like, this whole thing should have been a Fate Grand Order collab because it fits with the whole, like, fucking space travel theming of, like, Star Rail and everything. Like, we literally have what they can draw from, like, the Servant Verse and other wacky shit, but just having Fate Stay Night extremely restricts, like, the material they could have to work with. Although whether or not they would have done anything to meet those expectations, given how they gave us Britain, yeah, at this point in retrospect, I wouldn't hold much hope. But yeah, I feel like I know, like, there probably is like a good handful of people that like rolls their eyes at Fate Grand Order or whatever, but like I would at least argue that like the setting and the excusable potential for Fate Grand Order would fit a lot better in context of HSR. Fate size, power, and scaling doesn't really matter. HSR has always had stuff at the same scale. I mean, I'm not really talking about like power scaling or whatever, but like what we literally have is just Fate Stay Night. Like, not whatever like extra or other stories within the Fate settings have established. Because they're more drawing on like interactions and whatever from like Archer and the others within the context of the events of Unlimited Blade Works, and not really talking about anything beyond the realm of Unlimited Blade Works.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl.
There might be a part 3. If they don't announce like an end date after part 2 has played out for a while, then I wouldn't be surprised if they put out a part 3. But I don't know. FGO can do anything as this historical figures. I mean, they do even, at that point, they wouldn't even need to do historical figures. They can literally just do whatever from like the Servant Verse side of FGO, which is like its whole can of worms within like Fate's lore, or FGO lore. It's really silly, like intentionally silly. But I could totally believe that being a thing existing alongside HSR, since it's literally like you know, we're traveling through space and shit. So it'd feel more at home with like the realm of that than involving, in particular, the elements of Fate Unlimited Blade Works.
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
But yeah, just like naturally too, with like the big roster of FGO, it feels like they have more to choose from than just like the usual cast of like Fate Stay Night. Because yeah, like for the most part of Fate Stay Night, like no matter which routes you go through, well, again, for the most part, you always have like whatever selection of like Rin, Shiro, Sakura, Kaholin, Saber, Archer, Gilgamesh, and maybe like a crapshoot of like whatever else to choose from like other specific routes. But then there's nothing like beyond like the cast of the Fuyuki Grail War for the most part. But then like, yeah, I mean, this is just me like kind of like putting out my preference of like FGO's potential roster over who's super duper predictable to put out within the realm of Fate Stay Night. Because like, well, what else are we gonna be surprised about in like Fate Stay Night? Like Gilgamesh, Saber, Archer, Caholen. Although again, it's more surprising that we didn't get Caholen at this point. But yeah. Let's see. Pearl is so efficient.
This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis.
So wait, it's labeled as an unlimited Bladeworks collab, but you don't think NASA's really gonna limit the creativity if they have a thing they want to do that leads to other Type Moon works? I mean, like, at least from like my perspective, again, like how Type Moon wants to do things with Hoyo, with like how they write their shit. I mean, who knows? But like, if you're gonna label it Unlimited Bladeworks, then it would feel weird if they did go beyond that, unless like they evolve the collab to go beyond Unlimited Bladeworks and start involving more things then, which sure, but until they would say otherwise, then like what we see as labeled as Unlimited Bladeworks cast, probably like we wouldn't even think they would go reach outside of that. So I don't know. Like if they wanted to involve things beyond that, like they would have just said Fate series collaboration as like a general big umbrella instead of just like Stay Night Unlimited Bladeworks. That's already a huge subset of the huge monolith of like the Fate franchise. So then like, yeah, like if they wanted to be more general and like have more room to expand upon, it would they would probably just say Fate as like a general thing. So wait, certain verse, trying to teach a blind person the pain in explaining everything, certain verse. So the thing is, the only reason specifically Unlimited Blade works because Heaven's Feel movies were still releasing when it was announced. Oh, so they wanted to like further boost the attention and sales of the Heaven's Feel movies because of that. I mean, yeah, like business-wise, like that's the only way it makes sense. Like if you put aside like from like the fan perspective of what they would feel more appropriate, like the business thing would, the only logical business thing would be like, oh hey, we have the Stay Night Heaven's Feel movies, let's promote it with a Stay Night collab of some sort to then, you know, prop it up with more eyes on the Stay Night specific aspect of the Fate franchise. Then yeah, it would just kind of make sense there.
Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City.
But still, the like at least to me, disappointing nonetheless, because I would have preferred they just again went beyond just Fate Stay Night. There's so much more they could work with within the context of like HSR.
Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there.
Again, if it was just like some like offhand collab that wasn't any more deeper than what we might have assumed it was, then whatever. But with all the hype and anticipation, like there was, you know, like probably reasonably high expectations for what would have played out, and then we got what we got.
It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage. That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas, a place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Himiko, you're not coming with me?
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words. But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in canvas to you.
So this call did help people who never heard Fate first learn understanding of mana transfers through Rin. Oh, never forget that Rin made up mana transfers as an excuse to eat out Saber. What?
Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
But yeah, man, reading the Fate Stay Night VNs with the H scenes was a wild and like comical trip. Like, it wasn't even about the H stuff anyway. It was just about how funny the bad writing was. Like, when I was reading the Fate route for my first time, I noticed the H writing was kind of. I was like, wait. It's like, how? I was like, what is this writing? I was just raising my eyebrows and then just kind of like gently putting my palm to my forehead and just like a surprise with like the writing quality. And then I just fucking lost my shit like by the time I got to like Unlimited Blade Works H scenes. When I read it, I was just like, what the fuck is this shit, man? It's so silly. But yeah, back then I went back and forth with like reading both like the revised versions
In other
of
words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid?
Yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, I read both the scenes of like the replaced or the scenes that replaced the H stuff and the original H scenes for Fate Stay Night. Man, like you can tell that like Fate Stay Night was not meant for any Arrowgate stuff at all. Well, with the exception of probably Heaven's Feel, I guess if you want to argue. But at the very least, with the Fate route and Unlimited Blade Works route, yeah. So wait, when your friend of yours asked what mana transfers even mean, you just remember Rin and Saber. Yeah, when you just hear it for your first time without understanding, like, just without having that like prerequisite understanding of like Fate in general, it just sounds so out there and so stupid. But then eventually, like, if you get used to just like Fate writing in general, you just get used to like the stupid shit they put out and just go along with the ride.
And this is between me and him, right? Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
When the investor says to add sex, or you don't get money, you add sex, don't bother with quality, you just add it. I thought like the thing from what I heard back then with the Fate Stay Night VNs was because like the whole money and selling point of VNs back then was like it just had to be Arrowgay, just because like that's what they thought, or that's what they assumed the market was only there for. So they were too scared to just write a genuine scene that's appropriate with like within the context of the lore. So then instead of having like lore appropriate scenes, they just replaced it with like, okay, how can we translate this into sex or something? And yeah, then we got the comical H scenes that we have within the Fate Stay Night.
I don't care about any of that.
So it was less the developers, more the investors and publishers? Okay then maybe I didn't get the full story then.
There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Here's a piece of advice, little cub.
Don't worry, he'll come back.
Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks. A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
So it even happened with some anime works? Oh, really? So back then you always thought Nasu wanted it because you learned of his preferences. I mean, Nasu's preferences is giantess waifus and stuff. I look at King Protea and shit.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers.
Oh.
I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Man, Galaxy Ranger Blade, or technically, what was his name before he became Blade again? God, like I'm so bad right now.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through. Well then, I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
For years,
Starlight
death
Blade
has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones.
So wait, check out Kite Mezzoforte. Only reason they appointed because director couldn't get the production studio to fund it otherwise. Oh.
If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash. As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this. We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him, and let the veracity dissolve us both.
Oh, his name. Oh, so his name back then was Ying Xing. Oh, okay, thank you.
Take care.
But yeah, Galaxy Ranger Ying Xing, huh? Huh.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Huh. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off.
But we don't see the animation.
It's time for us to go too.
They don't want to animate a little bird. Where would the bird even land? I don't see no rocks for it to perch on within the water. you're gonna stop yapping. This patch is short but dense. You don't want to distract me. Yeah, no, I get it, SK.
The heart of Plain Arcadia is.
Yeah, I really should be carrying on with the patch. Otherwise, I actually wouldn't finish what all of you guys have told me is an actual short patch, story patch and all.
Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point. They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth.
Eon of
That
Wealth.
the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
History fictionologist,
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I love this
I've
information.
never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Oh, okay. I guess it's just general growling. I thought like it was just like heavy growling while reading off the lines. All right. Come here. Come to my side. Just one more step. One more.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
So you think you heard it way before, something about Harmony spreading Stellarons? I don't remember. Like, I know they mentioned something, but I forget like how exactly the whole conversation panned out.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive. Oh, you're just on time.
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed. Now, with Yin and Yang aligned, and all four aspects in place, as long as we set up the last formation core, the Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General, have you truly made up your mind?
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
Asat Pramod has been meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia, aren't they?
Chiba.
Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis. Yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Plan Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramod's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest. Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
Ashvale POV.
And so, the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. K, frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward, my tongue.
With but a single thing.
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth. The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement.
Pondered it for 10 amber eras.
En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
Oh.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories, you're welcome to discuss with your classmates.
We came here to investigate the veracity in Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
A 3-year-old? Wait a second. We would believe that.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
March is small and short, Ashvale's like big and tall, the size difference. I mean, Ashvale's like an old man considering how long he's lived for and just wants to die.
At
Or
least
have a final resting place of some sort.
Made up.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
That lady's just vibing with the face mask.
Plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
Detective notes. Let's see. Ashvale's detective notes the case of the missing veracity. The assistant meticulously. Oh my god. Wait, did the fucking narrator write this shit? The assistant meticulously compiled. Oh yeah. Compile the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. A weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. The detective is back on the case. Will he be back, or will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints at the tavern? P.S. The refrigerator cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Notes scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepard, this guy summoned comets to feed the veracity? Sounds like a fairy tale. Braggy, there are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it, he still hasn't paid off the tab from that time he cracked open the wine cellar. En route, feeding a Leviathan corny jokes. Crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the veracity to feast on. Let's see. I forget, what was like the... I forget, what else was the team here after Ashvale and Danhong? I forget. Was just any buffer like Treeby, Robin, or what have you? I forget. Maza? I sadly don't have him built up because fuck me with trying to get Harmony set. Or sorry, not Harmony set, Eagle set, bleh. Like for some reason I was thinking about like Dance for a second.
There's strength in numbers.
Topaz for jokes? Nah, we don't joke about my girl.
A will of metal and stone.
Alright, archive investigation record. Golden fables served as teachings. The detective grew drowsy, but the passengers listened with great relish. Faced with ravings where truth and falsehood blurred, a post-class revision was essential preparation prior to deduction. Narrator.
You two asking about the veracity? You thinking about walking that path?
What the fuck is this name? Divine Chungus? What is his name?
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You got it. Kids
You hate localizers.
dream big. Some were bulldozers, some are monsters, and I am Ouroboros. And the man.
Big Chungus's long lost green brother. I wonder how the name is in in Japanese and everything. Not that I would know, oh, I would have to like install. Also, wait, which one's Japanese? I forget. I can't fucking read.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a veracity pathstrider. I eat everything. Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew. Finally, I pinched my nose and swallowed loose mold, and they looked at me!
Also, like, just so is this fucking Albert's VA just like hamming it up here?
Ouroboros.
So wait, that would be Japanese. Oh wait, is there like an invisible scroll bar I didn't see? Oh no, there is like a scroll bar here. Oh my god. Oh, would I have to? Okay, there we go. So wait. So what does this name mean? I have no idea. Top two are simplified traditional Chinese.
Nah. Ah. Very regrettable.
So Yoko taberu, something like big eater maybe. Oh.
Enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose.
But yeah, they probably could have vocalized with a better naming choice here. If that's like the rough idea of the name in Japanese or whatever. I'm not sure about Chinese though.
En route and Dorothy, when the
Doro.
veracity wasn't looking, roll up her skin like a crepe, snatched it up and bolted. Then poof, there we're gone. Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card.
Comic-Con?
I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies!
Oh, good god. Let's see. In another version of the story, Onward didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with the Eon shed skin. Dorothy, haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to on Route 2.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
So wait, eats frequently, often, well, or whatever? Hey Stoffel, how you doing?
Then you must have a lot of stationery?
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Let's see, How to Poke an Eon and Get Away, a book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dare to offend Eons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it, one after another, never tiring of the thrill. See, pay per second and blah blah blah, holy shit.
This feels completely made up.
Oh, please.
Oh, wait, my bad. I accidentally clicked when I was trying to like move my hand.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
You've, what's that, Urban? You finally got around to replaying Kingdom Hearts 3. It took long to 100% every game to get to. Oh, you're like 100%ing everything on the way to KH3? Dear God. I can only imagine how long that would take because of all the collection shit with KH3 and the. And all the things you have to find to then unlock the secret boss fights for each Kingdom Hearts entry. Good luck with Kingdom Hearts 3 and the Remind DLC, because I'm assuming you're gonna do the Remind DLC and everything. I still never got to finish Remind, and I got my ass kicked, only having beaten 4 of the data fights in Remind, because I am not good enough to do the rest of the fights to then like get through the initial boss fights and all the remaining stuff afterwards. Fuck Dark Riku so much. I hate his ass.
As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
First day of school.
Sparksy's here to pick you up after class.
Doing Kingdom Hearts 2 without cheat tricks was painful, especially against Lingering Will. I only played the original Kingdom Hearts 2. I never really done Final Mix. Although technically I did, but that was when I was screwing around with the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer back in the day. But I had a lot of fun doing the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer. It was really silly. You saw some blind prog Yozora for a few months back. You realized how dumb you are at those games. Yeah, like the combat for Kingdom Hearts is like actually, or for KH3 and stuff, is actually kind of deep. The only sticking point, at least for me and some others, like, is how floaty. Well, okay, that's kind of funny when you say that when you look at the rest of Kingdom Hearts in general, but even more so, how floaty KH3's combat is compared to Kingdom Hearts 2, if you look at those side by side. Because, like, to me, between all the Kingdom Hearts games that I've both played and seen, like, I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is, like, that sweet spot with, like, the speed and pacing of the combat with, like, the movement feel. But then KH3 is really floaty. Like, even, it's like the gravity is a lot lighter, like, in KH3, which always bothered the heck out of me. Because, like, in KH2, like, when you jump, you can jump high, but you also glided down pretty quickly. But in KH3, like, if you get knocked up or you jump high, you're floating down for quite a while. Like, to a annoying degree. So, like, you get it, KH3 feels awful, buffer inputs like crazy. Yeah, like, buffer inputs and just some other nuances, or some other nitty-gritty parts of the KH3 combat still get at me. But, like, there are still cool stuff you can do with it. You just kind of got to put up with some of the other annoying aspects of how the combat and movement feel in KH3. Like, it's not the worst, but it's not KH2 good, in my opinion. Alright, so Shepard, the fool whom en route met inside the belly of the Veracity, pretty much similar to an extra dragged in to make to make up the numbers in the soap operas Mr. N loves watching. Mr. N, just kidding. Let's see, en route. In a bizarre story, en route once ventured into the belly of the Veracity, managing to escape after plucking their shadow. Plucking their shadow? Scarecrow, I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book? Let's see. Archive investigation record. The Fool brought in external support. Normally, an extra head meant extra wisdom. The group meticulously peeled back the layers, unearthing ancient shards of pottery from the turbulent soil.
Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Oh, still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing.
I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even wore my mask down to nothing! But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh.
Shepard's comment is a Stellaron. Enroute stole the shadow. Bragi opens the wine cellar. Eating slime mold will get you a glance from Aha.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
A light bulb?
The unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
A Supramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day.
3.x could never with the cinematics. I think you mean 3.0 to 3.2. They improved for 3.3 onwards. But to this degree though, where we have like little random things like this though, yeah, 3.x hasn't really done as many extra touches compared to how 4.x has been so far.
Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
To be fair, 3.2 had the Casters OVA. I mean, like, I wouldn't really count that because it's like a whole animated thing they put into the game cutscenes. I'm just talking about like just the in-engine cutscenes and everything with like what they have the models do and gesture and whatever little props or sprites or whatever they have to like inject extra detail or engagement with the cutscene. Because like, yeah, like with early like 3.x, you'd always have like an overabundance of fade to black with text on screen. But, you know, ever since then, and especially from 4.0 onwards, we've had at least like some more like changes with either camera angles or at least some extra character movement and some actual new gestures and stuff. Not as much as I would have liked, but I mean, it's at least an improvement over the early parts of 3.x.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. No need to dance around.
And this then somehow ends up bringing out every night.
Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
They gotta keep porting stuff from Genshin over to let them be able to count on their fingers and such.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed. You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
Do you have evidence?
Oh my god. Are we just doing a fucking like Miles Edgeworth Investigations parody or some shit?
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is, you were the first person I met when I got off the express.
If I
Shakes
am
head.
Asap Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
March, I think it's Ashvale's turn with the light bulb now.
Yeah, fair point. Just take that thing off already.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
So did I try Young Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind? Out of all the bosses, those all the relatively easy or cheesy ones. Like Young Xehanort, I think it was Luxord, I think his name was. Oh my god, wait, who are the other ones that I beat? Zigbar, I think. Yeah, Zigbar. Who's the fourth one? Because I know I beat 4. Oh my god, I don't remember.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about pupil skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
Young Xehanort is way easier. I mean, the thing is with Young Xehanort, I cheesed it because, like, you carry over one of your transformations or whatever into the final phase, and you just activate it to just delete him because of the stupid armor health bar. And when I was trying to look up with a friend of mine, like when we were talking about that fight on Discord, like just on my friend's Discord, I mean, like where it's like, oh yeah, let's look at a combo video and see how like the really good players do this fight. And so like this guy was like styling on Young Xehanort for like the first 2/3 of the fight. I was like, oh damn, it's like I didn't know he had an opening during this after that attack or whatever, you know, it's like all that shit. And he was like looking super stylish with like panning the camera around mid combo and shit. I was like, oh my god, he's so good. And then it got to the final phase, and then me and my friend were wondering, I was like, okay, with how crazy this final phase is, how does he do it? And then he did the exact same thing I did. He just carried over a transformation and then just pressed the special attack button to just delete it because he couldn't even figure out a funny, stylish way to do that phase. It's just like, yep, no, fuck this, delete. Like, I don't know what else you're supposed to do for that fucking phase. You get so much shit thrown at you. I don't know how you're supposed to genuinely do that phase without carrying over that special mode to like do a super attack to just invuln and burst. It's so funny. Oh, nice camera rotation.
Watch and learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
The whodunit. Oh. Oh.
You changed your clothes just for this?
Man.
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction. This is the classic mystery of one culprit, 2 identities. The one trying to kill Elation is the Lord Ravager, Asap Pramod, played by the Veracity. What am I even saying?
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Man, okay, if she kept up that confidence, I would have believed her. Well, as long as you just say stuff with enough confidence.
Now, all this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
But it doesn't matter how wrong you are. If you say it with enough confidence, you can get anyone to believe you.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us what you've got?
Yeah, the transformation was pretty clean with the effect they put around Sparksy, and then, I mean, okay, technically we already have, like, the game function to swap models like we do with when we're venturing out on the field. Because we can just flip between character models just so seamlessly. It's kind of nice that we actually see that in effect mid-cutscene, though.
By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem. You're not wrong. Asat Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. And the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Oh.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramod is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground.
The Veracity's carcass.
And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Let's see. Was there a new one here? Oh wait, no, there's just like the full compilation without the updated highlighted text, right? Oh, okay. Let's see, the shepherd.
An old pal who can't stop lying. He goes on and on about death being a solitary feast, but I just saw him last week, alive.
I see you're acquainted. Please, introduce us sometime.
Bragi.
Baraji? Forget it!
Sorry, Bragi.
He's good behind the bar, but slippery as an eel. Ask him to work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
The former bartender of the tavern, everyone knows him. Couldn't be him.
Doro.
That's just a title. Anyone with a girlish heart can call themselves Dorothy. Between you and me, Director Sparkle used that name once too. Guess when?
Looks like this clue has little value to it.
The Scarecrow.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago. Pearl threw him into prison.
Gotham City? Oh my. You went straight for the correct answer because you thought you only got one chance? Oh.
I know. I was the one who caught him.
En route.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him?
En route.
Of course she does!
Sempo, buddy, how you doing, man? Where's your Nova Flare?
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away.
Menacing Sampo.
Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is that you have my unreal Sparks and Spark.
Oh. Oh.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home.
It wandered off?
You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Yes, I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
Sampo!
Get back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Does
course! I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Just kidding. Money talk's boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet. He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance! Back when old Sempo was still a kid, en route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Huh.
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end. And then he vanished without a trace.
The true world's end.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Wow, they don't even give him, like, the time to walk off the screen. Wow. Let's see. Anru is a fool who loves going to places where he isn't welcome. He left the tavern after the Second Prosperity, heading for the true world's end. Hard-boiled did not mean reckless. Keen intuition could overcome carefully laid traps and dead ends. After eliminating all impossible options, the detective grasped the key to the story. Narrator.
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow, but our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Oh. Speak of the devil. Only a Cianjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Oh. Rambe!
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yun?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenzhou extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
Oh, I want to take a screenshot.
So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Poor March can't drink with them.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves. Likely just projecting their own habits.
Projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
On Von Walk?
Von Walk.
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantom Moon games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
Panarch Elwood.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend?
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
Beneath Von Walk?
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. M was still human.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual. Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game.
Aww.
This is what people call the Phantom Moon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
Their taste buds?
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity.
A concept disappeared?
Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Yummy flavors?
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
So Aha stole the original primum mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled.
Simulated universe lore again.
Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and Veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
To steal the Veracity's taste buds, though,
How many people know about this?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing to. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asapramat is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Oh, you mean the shadow. It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager when my home was destroyed by Zulo. I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
But who could it be?
Yes. Starseer, I see.
I see.
He'd already retired by then.
I see.
He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos.
I see, Weeder. Oh my god, I've heard that one in forever. We saw that name, but we heard that name before? I do not remember. Oh, wait, where do they bring it up?
I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
A few times since 4.0, then I completely forgot about that then.
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more.
So wait, you wouldn't be surprised if the all-devouring Narwhal and Genshin had some relation, as it's one of the few entities that's from the greater Honkai-verse. Huh.
Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
All-devouring Narwhal.
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
Someone suspected Unroot the Fool to be Asat Pramod who knew the Veracity's secret.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
So wait, possibly. As long as Paradise and Elysium isn't an objective, never fear anything else in Hoyoverse?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivilli.
Paradise and or Elysium, you mean? Oh.
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome.
Oh shit.
After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Oh.
The detective game is over.
Lord, oh my god, holy shit. Lord Ravager Asat Pramod is back. The laughter, but he's... Joke, wait. En route, heading for True World's End, Astro Express. Haven't in a long time, old friend. Oh. Cinema.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans.
Oh shit.
Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid.
Oh.
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Oh, we don't even fight the elites on the side? Oh, come on.
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
Yeah, that scene was so good. Holy shit. Let's see, the last stop before entering the world in canvas is a place called Inkford Hermitage. According to Pearl's itinerary, a ferry will be waiting to pick me up at the Seafeld City dock. So wait, that symbol on the mask is the same one on Lumine's clothes? Oh, but what does that mean?
It is an honor to, well, shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud. My name is Feld. By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
No, she only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
What does this have to do with, what does this have to do with Graphia?
Well, Graphia's former residence was located there. Legend says the miraculous canvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Miss Colt, it's you again.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger.
Kind of a moment.
But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination.
Random pretty redheads based on imagination.
I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
Very sounding as.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Oh, a slip-up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Your job is safe?
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
This is the author of the Fluffy.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Blurry QR Colt.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
It's like, oh, you're a famous author who tried to impersonate, like, someone in my position? No, it's fine.
No worries, no worries.
Are you headed to Inkford Hermitage as well? Wait, now who are those two big fellas behind you?
It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards, no?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort. Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madame Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Oh, whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Pearl X Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
Oh, wait, I just realized, wait, Nilux's VA. I forget, do we know Nilux's, like, VA? I forget, wait, let me check something real quick. So wait, you keep hearing Nikkei voice from Nihilux? Yes, pretty big one. Oh.
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Emma, grandmother from Trails VA. Oh. You actually have savings?
Hey, I pay for my own meals. Is that so shocking to you? Is it?
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Good luck with that.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board. We have arrived.
Oh.
This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Oh. Are those Wispe floating on the water?
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route.
But no
need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Hermitage Port. Please make sure you have all of your belongings with you, and watch your step while disembarking. Thank you for traveling on this void liner.
Take ferry to Inkford Hermitage. It takes 10 years of good karma to share the same boat. Little raccoon, it's destiny. So please, for Aha's sake, put in a good word for me with Pearl and get her to spare me. Wait a second. Ice blocks are fragile. Attacking an ice block with a bow and arrow will cause it to crack. Attacking again will shatter it. Trailblaze one, dropping onto the surface of an ice block or hitting it from jumping below will have the same effect. The surface of the ice block is smooth. Walking on it provides a speed boost. No ship docking animation, just getting the blue hole. They go in the pipe. We don't have a boat animation for this. Aw, man. The snowflakes falling onto shattered ice blocks will cause them to refreeze. Dang. Cool. Hey, there we go. Do you want to build a snowman? So I'm guessing that's if you perish, like, in the middle of a ice block getting remade. Nah, it does like the big eyes when you jump on it.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantom Moon Games superstar, no?
Smile.
Look,
Oh.
one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Oh. When'd you get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Is that an escalator?
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
Escalator.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something. So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world. This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return. Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction for a creator. This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Aw, the whisper. What? Oh. Oh. It can't follow. If it can't follow us around like Tusper, you don't want it. Well, I mean, after that, we definitely don't want it. To the one who dwells at Dovebrook's End. My dear child, blah 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 blah. Okay.
Make a wish.
Is that?
Ah, the golden tree in the distance. We call it Myriad Wish Grove. It's said that it shares the same lineage as the sacred trees on the floating island of Seafeld and the Phantom Moon courtyard. Before entering the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes, setting out unburdened.
It is said that before entering the canvas, the Imaginae go there to return their wishes and travel light. The golden tree in the distance is called the Myriad Wish Grove. It is said to share the same lineage of sacred trees found in the Seafell floating islands in the Phantom Moon courtyard.
All those years of effort, and in the end, I still.
We'll do the. I'll do the puzzles later at some point.
we have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Here? Hello? Hello?
Honored guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
No wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper. You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
Try not to overheat the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist, Miss Nyalux.
Former?
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
Oh. They just straight up like legally enslaved her. Oh shit.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
We have actual Kappa here now instead of the ducks or the Plus? Man, because like back then, like I thought they censored out all the Kappas like as ducks and shit, like leading up to 4.0. Oh. I guess enough time has passed where they felt like they could start slowly bleeding in the Japanese like references and shit to HSR now. I guess? Cause I thought they censored all the Kappa by turning them into ducks. Now we just straight up have Kappa.
A Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
Or is that not the case at all then? Was it always just ducks and they plan to have Kappa and then they just like didn't bother showing them until I don't fucking know how shit works behind the scenes in Hoyo.
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
A former frost giant? I'm a current nameless?
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant. Of course, that was back in the Cinder Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
From a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
Crispy, charred Void Ranger? I am a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
That is a secret.
Any info on the former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here.
What, the red slime wispy there, the redhead, the red Mechatron?
You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people who swear they're AHA.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, Little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless. Good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
What? Level 9? Hold on.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
I spent my whole life doing
Ah.
hard labor in a frozen wasteland. And now, death rewards me with hot springs.
How about exchanging this for some honey?
Welcome to the Steam platform.
Please don't linger around here.
Wait a second. Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering about, the snow is falling nicely, and these emojis. I knew I should have read more books. I can't even squeeze out a single sentence to describe this scene. I think I'll go take a nice hot bath first. I'm completely drenched in sweat from sword practice. Seeing that bubbling hot spring and its steam, I just want to dive right in. Sushang, what are you doing at Inkford Hermitage? I'm obviously here on vacation. They say this is a fragmented canvas picturing the ancient bonsai Tengoku. The final destination where all imaginary return their wishes. Bonsai Tengoku is the right name, right? I didn't mispronounce it, did I? You shouldn't take a hot bath right after exercising. Since when did you start sounding like those healers from the Alchemy Commission? Relax, I train in martial arts, so I'm fit as a fiddle. I'm not lying, you gotta believe me. Ah, fine, if you got a problem, forget it. If Ho-Ho and Little Gui were here, they definitely nagged me about it too. Let's save the hot springs for later. It's been a while, so why don't we head inside first, warm up a pot of fur... Perfect wine? And catch up, what do you say, President? Did you? Perfect wine? Did you just call me President? Furbushong? Huh? No, wait, just pretend you didn't hear that. A pot of perfect wine. Perfect. Sorry, boss, I guess I ended up exposing myself. Since things have gotten completely out of hand, you and I have no choice but to battle it out. Wait, what?
Get them!
Stand still.
I, Furbushong, failed after all. I'm a sleepy Furbushong. Hold on a second, boss. Before drawing my last breath, I must compose an exquisite swan song to suit the occasion. I've been weary of the wage-earning Furbo life for way too long. I just want to return all my wish power and turn back into my original form. That's why I came to Inkford Hermitage to say a final goodbye to you. I see, I'll let you go then. You're not allowed to die. We still have a labor contract. You can't die yet. You still gotta work for me. Wow, how tragic. Do I still have to live as a wage slave for my whole life? Nah. Boo-hoo. Alright, I guess I'll just get back to work then. See you, President. Here's Johnny.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
So you still need to ask around the hotel lobby for intel on Graphia's whereabouts? Oh, goddamn. Okay.
I sense more stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The imaginae of today are far too restless.
I was not expecting such a deep voice. Are you the Hot Springs manager?
Yes. This old soul is just scraping by with what little talent I have left.
So Genshin was generally too embarrassed to show non-human yokai for the longest time, so Inazuma was kind of barren mythology-wise? Oh, that's a shame.
The humans here call me Sudscour, a filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form.
There's nothing wretched about it.
Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last Kappa of Ahatopia?
Wait, the last Kappa? You're the last Kappa?
As you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas.
The muddy currents of censorship!
Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia.
And then 3.8 got
the crops
extended.
For the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
End of the crops for the artists. Why have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced us.
Aww. Maybe this is their way of including Kappas back after censoring them via Plu ducks and whatever.
This is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imagine. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide. The filth and flames they brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp.
Demons from beyond, filth and flames.
We Kappa were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers, but it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
Oh. What was Graphia like?
Legend says that when she was a painter, she was a woman of radiant beauty. But in my fading memories, on the battlefield, she was a warrior with flowing red hair and pigment-stained armor. Some say she fought like a demon, but to me, her eyes shone brighter than the smoothest river stone. If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel. There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Thank you.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
Our water's ability to take any shape.
I heard
Graphia? Graphia? Graphy. Graphe.
You can see me?
and I shall hide no longer.
Bro, I also thank you for the hydrate for Alia and Kuru Kuru Abdo.
Indeed, I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imagine. Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate, with just a few wish bays to aid me.
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish bays, you should give them to me.
No, I am Graphia. Does this red armor not make it obvious?
Oh my god, I'm Varticus. You're Graphia, she's Graphia, she's also Graphia. Who else is Graphia in this room? Meow. Great, the more the merrier.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
The Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia.
Man, that's kind of crazy. Born from other people's imaginations of who they imagine Graphia to be. Like, oh. Well, who imagined Graphia as a Mechatron?
As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
A bit generic. So a unskilled illustrator for a history book?
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in plain Arcadia.
I am the armored goddess Graphia, from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars.
52-episode animated series.
Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Ink Blade.
Don't any of you have any guts?
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up. I've seen countless Imagine on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left. When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Did Graphia really live here?
Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, the Cinderic age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come. But every Imagine who has seen her is, of course, dead.
So dying is the only way, huh? These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Wackadoodle? Looks like I'll have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia herself.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down. You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas. I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
I received the request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia. but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single party request, Evanescence had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance, but that's not to say she left nothing at all.
The only thing Evanescence left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea, you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day.
Wait a second. Wait a fucking second.
The Holy Grail War!
Oh. I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
You know, this is not as much like... There's not really like foreshadowing, but much like... slapping you across the face like with the whole like... advertisement of what's coming up after this story.
Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette? Doesn't look like it.
We need the catalyst and everything too.
No matter, Miss Cult has got you covered. We use leyline resonance.
Ley
This
lines!
hotel is built on Graphia's former home. It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree. Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
No, I thought you were cooking. But you're absolutely right.
I was just kidding. Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
At least it's not gonna be black and white for part 2. Oh god, I swear to god. Like, what excuse is Hoyo gonna cook up to try to save budget for part 2 of a fucking fake collab? You would have think they would have like... would kind of like... what was it? Go above and beyond for something as special as a fucking fake collab, but then yeah, like, let's have black and white silent movie mode and just present more of like HSR specific and generic characters rather than the actual fake characters themselves. I'm just like, come on, man.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing!
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Man, the IPC like corporate philosophy is so brutal. Since you can't live forever, every second counts, so get to fucking work. Like, Jesus Christ.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
The way she fades out. But yeah, like the way that Nihilux like sounds and everything, I keep thinking she's like Judith more than anything from Trails to Daybreak, even though Judith's VA and Roselia's VA are, or sorry, Nihilux's VA are different. And I know, I just looked it up just to re-verify. Yeah, it's like separate voice actors, but they really sound pretty similar, especially when Nihilux is like crying out for help like this. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing through the lobby.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth Age, Maybe he really does know something. Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
Find Casper. Let's see, looks like we'll have to interrogate Casper after all. Head to the back mountain and challenge it to a snowball fight. Hopefully once this ex-frost giant has had its fun, it'll be willing to spill some more information about Graphia. Sighting report. Uh-huh. Good read. Scott is gonna revive for part 2 and only for that, then he'll die. Oh, like they'll fucking bring back Scott to summon him as a fucking filler servant for like some kind of Planet Arcadia Grail War part 2 in the next Fate collab update. I mean, they're totally gonna do that, aren't they? The thing is, it's totally within the realm of possibility for all the bullshit that Fate can set up that they'll totally do that. Also, I didn't mean to talk to these NPCs. I'm gonna collect this thing. There we go. Hello, this is the spot for the god of hot springs. As we all know, gods don't directly eat people's offerings, but rather enjoy their aroma. This also spares them the awkwardness of potentially not being waterproof. Well, again, we'll do more of the puzzles and stuff later.
Casper? Are you there?
Nope. I'm not.
Let's see, sing and dance, a happy monster beats 1,000 annoying morning actors. Honestly, it'd actually be great if morning actors really existed in this world.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor?
An unremarkable snowman, yet for some reason, just being quietly watched by it makes you feel oddly provoked. Kick away. You deliver a flying kick and the snowman explodes into pieces. Whoa, no way, a hidden door? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Raiden absolutely eats her offerings. So we have to go over there. Hold on. Anything else I can try to grab around here?
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop, drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
I'm just here for a snowball fight.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in.
Why is there a space in between Snowball when they had it as a compound one before?
Well then, come at me, Nameless. I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Wait. Oh, this is our snowball fight?
Well then.
Tactics advanced snowball fight? Oh god.
It's snowing!
Whoa, crazy snowball fight. Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. They would often invite others to snowball fights, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog and gold coins as they pleased. One child hedgehog thrown by Casper knocked Trailblaze one back. Wait, no, he's like the fucking, the Koopa flying on the fucking cloud and shit. Oh, he could actually, like, shoot him. Wait, hey, wait a second. Wait, how do you get down there? Wait, how the fuck? Why is it blocked? Ah, wait, no, I'm stuck in a loop. They were doing snowball fights, you had to run from spike arrows. Well, you don't put spike arrows in your snowballs? Are you really having a snowball fight without spike arrows?
You'd better be good at dodging, Nameless!
Whoa. Such intense snowball dodging. We just exploded him! Oh my god! What happened to the snowball? We just blew him up! And we got a 5-star relic! Will it actually be good? Actually, it could be Don Hungir. Wait, hold, wait. We might have something here. Motherfucker! Why? One more. One more. One more. You know what? Sure. No, can I actually use that? Oh. Hmm. Well, shit. Like, speed is probably a little. I mean, like, you want enough attack, but I think you would want to cram in as much speed as possible. Extra attack is luxury, right? Floppy drive noises. Alright, ring any bells?
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry. But I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone.
Wait, hold on real quick. Being around team speed, going fast is optional. So, basically it's just whatever amount of speed you kind of want or feel comfortable with building on Dan Heng, and then you just pump up the attack percent, so maybe I could use that.
Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!"
No, thank you for the Numby Abdo.
Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Holy shit. Can you remember anything else?
There was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil. He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him.
And then he mixed in a rock with one of his snowballs.
But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away. 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word. As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars.
Huh.
So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Have you seen Graphia since? So Himiko, both fake characters have gameplay leaked just now today. Oh, and like the HSR leaks and stuff. I'll probably take a peek around, but yeah. Won't speak of the any leaked details on stream, of course.
I saw her once. Just once.
But yeah, I am curious, like, what idea they have in mind for Rin and Gilgamesh's kid and everything.
By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
You've done well all these years.
you saying that too. It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
So, to summarize, Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graffia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Hello, G. Weep. Oh, we're just gonna yoink it? Secondly, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple of rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. We're just stealing the ground lamps? Oh my god. So wait, if snowball fights refers to the wars of Cinderearth Age, then the illuminated ground lamps must refer to the signifier towers once used to warn of enemy movements. I apologize that I must beckon to you in this manner. Answer me, Lord Graphia.
Even next to such a lively hot spring hotel, there's a secluded mountain path like this. Huh. These atonement statues all look like small animals. I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamp.
Hello, conspicuous as I am a bona fide ad, here just to give you the contact info for all the shady, unlicensed doctors in Planet Arcadia. They're all staying at the tavern. Oh. Nah, okay, yeah, we can't mess around here that much. Let's see, boss, over here! Thanks for the rescue, boss. It's been 1,000 years since that Gorgon turned me into a stone statue. Is this also part of the collab? You sure are humorous, boss. Unfortunately, this isn't about any collab. After all, that character's highlight appears in another story route. Oh, shut up! Since this identity's been exposed, I suppose I must claim that I'm actually the legendary stone from which the great king pulled his sword. Who's going to understand what you're talking about? Too much crossover talk, dear. Just doing it for laughs anyway. Bye, boss. Try not to dock my pay too much next time. Bro, even the Furbo's in on the Fate references. Your Medusa's in another route.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all. Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Snowball fight!
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber?
What is this voice?
Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
Oh my god. Weren't you supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out. This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll, listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block. Look at this old stone statue! Ooh, doesn't it look like Hemicat? I just reached the real versus fake Hemicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Oh no.
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
This kind red-headed lady?
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people, too.
6 or what?
I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Wait, who are you again?
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Oh.
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Well, definitely a lot more than how, like, Child Finon looks like the actual Finon. Can you prove who you say you are?
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange.
Mom of the mom.
Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia. You know about that?
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately. Never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way. Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis. You must have many questions.
Oh shit. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
If you mean something Evanesia gave to me, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Oh wait. Hey, give it back, it's very important. Does this mean you'll tell me everything now? The red-haired girl hands the mask back to you.
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story. 1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter from the brink of death. He took her in as his daughter and named her Graphia. To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland. Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantasmoon, A tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon. This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual tower, it looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
Was that a wrecked train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express.
Ah.
And Graphia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw. At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable to withstand the endless tide of monsters. It was only much later that Graphia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name, the Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began, in a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantasmoon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Ionic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield. This was also the first time in the history of the Phantasmoon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
Did she win?
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantasmoon Games, nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Sindearth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager?
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Are we leaving right now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river. When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Oh.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
Oh.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients. How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe. Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
If the abundance grows too strong, the Ambrosial Arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control,
and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice. Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
Designated driver.
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
You really are just playing dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again. Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Feel better?
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin. Who's there?
Hat. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I can call for a boat to teleport us into the canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wisfei into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive? It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin. You are unusually talkative today. Are you trying to buy time?
You love the scene so much, so many emotional feelings, and one caring about another's family, even with their body gestures. Yeah, there's like some pretty, there's some like emotional way going on, or going behind that scene and everything. I like that between Silverwolf and Blade, and like how afraid Silverwolf is that Blade could actually die, or at least you know, with how risky this gamble is. If you want to view it as a gamble.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Notably from characters who are otherwise quite reserved. Yeah, usually Silver Wolf is like either just like messing around, not taking things not so seriously, or looking at things from like the perspective of breaking the fourth wall or whatever. And Blade, like, well, yeah, like he usually doesn't like show his emotions or concerns that much, or at least as prominently as like things are like right now and everything. So yeah, just like seeing it all being laid out like this is like really driving on how like tense the situation is and everything. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Oh, that's their train? Holy shit. Oh my god, the doggos.
Everyone, let's go find Graphia. World in canvas, here I come.
That should do it, right? Little one, I choose you.
Oh. Oh, we're supposed to actually interact with the Wispe to then... I was like, wait, am I missing something?
I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispe were harmed in the making of this operation.
Oh, it's shit.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Yeah, family.
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Oh.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu.
Insumosu?
It was a desolate wasteland. Untouched and forgotten. Desolate. Cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end.
Whoa. Whoa.
Sword barrier. We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What is this place?
This is the world in canvas.
Spider
A mirror
lilies.
to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation?
It's that one fight area place of Sekiro. Oh my god.
I saw
Not that I
no
played it.
desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk, but you smiled just now, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We should go.
Blade. Accompany Blade on his final journey. I saw it, that existence, that blue maw. May you find the resting place you desire, Blade. We explore around, actually. Oh, if we really wanted to, we could just run all the way back here. Oh, okay.
Make a wish.
He finally smiled. I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
Ugh. Final journey before his new trip. Forest of Broken Blades. A master craftsman once planted rusted broken swords across that wasteland. He raised one wordless monument after another, intending them as tokens of remembrance. Remembrance? No, I'm just kidding. Remembrance. Meadow on the distant shore. This wasteland was born from a forgotten island in Isumosu. Bleak and desolate, it serves as the ultimate resting place for lost souls.
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
My lips are sealed.
I will keep the secret. That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages? I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago. If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Holy shit.
Is there really no other way?
Silver Wolf. I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable. But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
As a footrest?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
Glamoth Queen? Armor core? No, I'm just kidding. So wait, remains of the Glamoth Queen?
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hid it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but... You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron Hunters could ever have.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Aww. Blade, you're actually quite gentle and kind. Didn't I submit aside? May you find the ending you seek.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
To me?
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
I understand what you mean.
Then, let it be.
Yeah, the music's slow and everything.
Do you still remember that passphrase?
Three of a kind. Or wait, was that the one?
No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
2 pair.
Ace. Go. Farewell. Let everything end, or truly begin. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed?
I didn't know we were watching Blue Lock. Oh.
Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor. To think that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Oh, Haiyan. In dreams.
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Huh. A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training. Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Yeah, I can see that they'll have, like, voice dialogue for all the weapons that Blade has forged throughout his life.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-life species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, They're fertilizer.
Damn.
Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will. Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
I made this.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
New Blade 01?
Senior Fratter, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation?
New Blade 01 version 2. New Blade 01 of V2 fixed. Oh boy.
The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is what defines a blade. He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods.
Alpha Mark III Mod 2. Alpha Mark III Mod 2 Kaini.
Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Senior Fratter, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guyun.
Wait, bid farewell to the master. Old dreams are like ashes, washed clear by blood and fire. The blade shatters, all form dissolves and returns to stardust. Nah, Tosper.
I hung, and that bow I forged for her.
View the recurve bow.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you.
Aww.
Hey, did you give this bow a name?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
Yeah, like the whole story with them and all. Let me just screenshot this real quick.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
Just straight up.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream. Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Luofu. Wanna come along?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Liu's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears. It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Lightning?
Wait until you have grown a bit taller.
Young, 200 years old, Jing Yuan. I mean, by their standards, yeah, that's pretty young.
Then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We five come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Cienjo, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down. The prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
The Ranger's cane.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. No. Yingqing. How did you end up like this? The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head. It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod. There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
Oh.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish. This is not my work.
The Hunter's Blade.
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
My oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine. This shell of mine is the only blade there is. A weapon given by Yingqing to an old friend.
Cloud Piercer. Yeah.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other. Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all? You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
That one purple quest makes so much sense. Oh, like the one with Kafka and Blade and stuff, like in the Lafu, the companion quest. I don't remember all the prompts and responses with like the one Truth or Lies game with Kafka. I kind of wish I could redo that because like I opted to do that one option where you would try to guarantee to get one true answer instead of playing around with two answers, like one lie, one truth, or whatever.
Apprentice, come here.
Finally. Is the end
in
sight?
Oh, you're talking about the one with Blade and Jingli? Oh, that one. My bad. I was like, trying to guess when you brought up Purple Story Quest.
I am here, Master.
Why are there church bells?
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
God, that's actually kind of funny. Like to just hear like kind of out of nowhere and like this huge expanse here, just like church bells all of a sudden.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear.
Aww.
My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you? But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me? It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard Sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company. Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Go forge yourself now. Oh.
Forge it anew. Interesting. Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shu-Hu.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bid to drag me down with you. A pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release. Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Xianzhou citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten. Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death. Bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this maw shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn. Every inch of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground to pulp, until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking? Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shu-Hu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer. Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity. And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yao Shu, are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Into a blade. Aww. Himiko POV. A while ago at the Astral Express.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of. You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Oh my god, they actually pronounced his name correctly.
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone, lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Oh.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious. In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion.
Aww.
Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar, seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line. There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Assad Pramod. He might have even chosen to work for him.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad? Do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
Or did they?
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Ah.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hachivelli. Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Himiko, open up. It's your time.
Holy shit, that's fast.
Himiko, come over. Tell me more about this.
God damn. By the way, there's still like an hour and a half to 2 hours of story left. Well, shit. Oh, I mean, we did kind of go on some tangents earlier for a while. Oh. I think I should probably stop here for today. It's getting really hot right now. Like, oh my god. This is getting very uncomfortable to keep reading right now. I'm actually feeling a little bit of that usual late night heat exhaustion. So I think we'll like continue tomorrow night and probably, I mean, what's the backup gonna be in terms, I mean, we do have like other event content to do like just after this, so we could like look into that as well maybe. Or maybe I could just cut into doing some Path of Exile 2 after, excuse me, HSR main story. But yeah. So far 4x3 stories like pretty dang good with drumming up the emotional weight in the scenes with like the Stellon Hunters and everything, and like the big spotlight on Blade and everything. Yeah, it's like you guys said earlier, I think Eska, like pretty dense with all the back-to-back cutscenes and stuff. I was kind of expecting at some point for like a build-up to at least like a boss fight or something, but yeah, it was very packed with a lot of story so far. I'm loving all the story, but I'm like, oh boy. The Blue Maw. Beneath the Blue Maw lurks Ahatopi's very secret. Ancient Leviathan seeks to devour forever insatiable. Is there anything you can hear? Oh, this all still counts as the same place. Oh, it's just separated here. Okay. Do a 10 pull. Do I even have enough for a 10 pull? Not even. Well, actually, no, I kind of do. Although I should probably just wait a little bit. Only one map this patch, so they finished your exploration rating. Yeah, I need to do some exploring and everything, because like I'm kind of behind on all the treasure chests and the platforming and puzzle stuff in like the past several areas since 4.0. But yeah, I'll just wait for a daily reset to get my like login ticket and everything. And nah, I'm too lazy to do 6 tickets one by one, so I'll just kind of hold off on that. But yeah, we'll do more attempts for Yao Guang, or at least a single 10 pull attempt for Yao Guang afterwards. Kind of bummed that I lost my 50-50, but that's just unfortunately how it goes. But definitely, like, with this patch's available jades, I should be able to hit that guarantee, so I might as well just go hit up the quick farming right now, though. Alright, so that will do it for me for tonight. Actually, was there anything else here? Oh, yeah, I can grab that shit later. The quick farm for daily points, a nice QOL. Yeah, it really is a nice QOL. Definitely made things just that little extra bit faster. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna go head out, get some cool drinks to cool down and stuff. Maybe a midnight snack? Nah, I really need to cut down midnight snacking. But yeah, I'm just gonna go quite literally try to chill now, so I will see you guys later. I'll go set up Starro for tomorrow and everything, and depending on how my mood is or what I'm feeling for after we finish things up, that maybe we just do mapping in Path of Exile too, because yeah, we're at the very start of endgame mapping, and I haven't really touched it since the end of last night's session. So we're starting off on like the very first map to get into endgame and everything. And I'm really liking how broken the Jin and Archon buff build is in PoE 2 right now. Like this shit is like that build is totally gonna get nerfed next league, if not next week, depending on how much more abusive it is. But like, I want to ride this out because it's been a while since I've been like, done like quite a broken build like this, and it's like so simple too. Now that I like looked up the existence of that like buff to spec for, I didn't realize it was a thing. I was like, oh, I was skipping out on that the whole time, and now that I respect into it, I'm like, oh, everything is getting shredded. And I was just like, oh, this is beyond silly. But you know what? For all the shit that PoE 2 has been giving me, this is like my revenge against all the frustrations that PoE 2 has given me. So you know what? Like, probably after we wrap up Starro story tomorrow, we are going to PoE 2 maybe. Yeah, I know, I just talked myself into playing PoE 2 again. But yeah, okay. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care. Thanks for watching.